Hello, how's it going? Hope you're well. Welcome to the Arcane Stream. I don't know what's happened with the reset day. I thought it was yesterday, but the launching screen says it's today. So I don't know if I got it wrong or they moved it forward one day for some other reason. So it'll be a short one today as well, relatively short. So, let me see what this mail is. Okay. Just clean out some space. Get all these from farming cubes. Look, they're doing the mains. All these black pearls. Is it double refinement, is it? That means it's double refinement, I think. That means they'll definitely be going to Dreadwing to find out. Is it double refinement? I'm gonna have a look. Two times currency Dreadwing. Does that include the epic enchanting stones? I guess so. Alright, well I'll go there then. Okay, what's Reapers? Tong. No revives. Okay, it's not an easy one. I do enjoy Tong though, so I'll give it a go. But I might want to get a head start on that early, like even before half past. I might want to start doing that. Okay, so let me go to Dreadwing and just try for an epic enchanting stone there. See what happens. I really don't like these half days, like where they kick you out. I thought yesterday, it was always one day, I'm sure, it's always one day after, it's always one day after weekly reset, then they have server reset. So they must have pushed it forward for some, must be doing some kind of patch that they had delayed on it maybe, or something. And there's always a chance that I've got it wrong, that it was never that way. I think it's the other way, but
Valindra.
I'm a person of habit.
The cultists in the Dread Spire.
I'm a person of habit. I sort of get things like muscle memory type of thing.
The Hoppers are prepared to strike back if you betray us.
Like I play the piano. I played the piano since I was 3. And you just get used to, like, to play a piano piece properly, learning where the notes are is half of it. It's not all of it. Now, when you learn where they are and then you stop concentrating and you automatically, you get your fingers just know where to go, then you put in the intonation and the emotion and the shading and all that type of stuff on top. So that's the sort of the way I operate. I operate that way. Gaming, I operate that way with lots of things. It's sort of just an automatic, sort of a muscle memory kind of thing. So I've just got a memory that it's the day after reset. Maybe it varies. I don't keep a diary on it. Have a look at the calendar. Is something new starting or not? Oh, Coins of Joaquin. That is, I don't like that one either. That's a non-event. You got golden clothes and stuff. Blessed gold pack. Some extra diamonds. Yeah, whatever. This is the one I'm excited about, Summer Festival. It's coming on the 26th. I'll be busy for that. I did it, the last time I did it was a couple of years ago, like about 3 years ago or something like that, I forget. And I so wanted the wooden chair. I really wanted the wooden chair, like the chair you sit on. And I found out that I didn't get enough currency for the event to get it. I was so upset. Like it wasn't possible to get it that year, no matter how much you did. Like it was the design fault of the event. So hopefully I've still got currency left over. I'm not sure. Maybe it was all wiped. I hope not. Masquerade token. Yeah. Alright, I'll look later anyway. I should have whatever was left over from before. It should still be there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I want that chair. I've wanted it for years, ever since I first saw it. I need that. Sometimes you don't want to sit on a fancy throne, you just want to sit on something simple, just to sit down. Other than the floor. I know you can sit on the floor. The floor's dirty, I don't want to sit on the floor. Okay, so we're not getting double, we're just getting the one. So they lied. Right. You don't get double at all. The Enchanting Stone doesn't give double. It should give double, shouldn't it? Because it comes from the Dread Ring.
I smell death.
What a jip. So not today anyway. Well, it's no. The priority just went from high to low. I don't give a toss really about the alts. Okay, so if it's Tong, who's the best companion for Tong? Probably Regis. Because they stand still, they don't really run around a lot, they just stand still. Minotaur's really good for mobs that are like swarming over everyone. He pulls them off everything and pulls them into a nice little neat lump. He's good for. That's why I use him in Tyraturos for the heroics. He's very good when there's like just a mess going on. He's very good to fix that mess up. But his damage isn't as good as Regis. I think I'll use Regis. And if somebody else has him, all the better, because hopefully their little big ones will go off at different times. So that's fine. I need to write a note. I'm going to suggest on the Discord as well about the artifact stuff, the cooldown. No, we've got to use that one. Got an hour and a half for that. 8 hours for that. So nice. I'm trying to think, is there any boss fights? There's no bosses. We do boss fight. Yeah, no, there's not. Are there any like mini boss fights along the way? There aren't that I can think of. Only that zombie one. That's fine. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. No, the boss fights are strictly delineated from the rest. So it's no consumables. Yeah, no consumables. I might just do one ult for Dreadwing while I'm waiting. I'll do Kongi.
I smell death.
Just got a gap of 15 minutes, 10 minutes to fill up.
Balindra ends. The cultists in the dread. The army's protected.
We are the Vanguard's last line of defense.
We can't afford failed attacks.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen them. You've probably seen it, but the emote for the sitting, there's like a little wooden beach chair from the summer festival. And I did everything. Like I was doing as much as I could. I did the maximum I could every day, and then it wasn't just me, it was other people as well. And we got to the end of this festival and we couldn't afford it. I was like, that was a real rip-off, because we really worked hard to try and get stuff. So then, yeah, I didn't do the next year, I wasn't here, so.
We will hurt. For the Horde King. For the
Yay, good on you, Congy. Thank you very much.
I smell.
Thank you very much. It was worth the little side excursion. Yeah, I want to look for the Tong group early, the Reapers group early. Because it takes longer than half an hour to do it. I love that music. I hope they never ever change it. Takes me right back to the beginning of when the game was new. It was all so exciting and I'm like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? I think we're probably safe. They wouldn't change it because it would cost them money to write new music. Anyway, I won't talk about it. I'll jinx it. might actually make my own group for the random advanced queue, because it'll be quicker. I've still got more cubes I want to do. I've got 29, I want 50, so I'm almost to 30. Well, they undercut me by a good amount, so I'll leave it there. Actually, I might take it down. I'll get more for it later. This one doesn't do... I want the mount though. I need to do something that still trade buys, really. I'd do the one with the trade bar bonuses in it, I think. I just want to try and get to 5,000. Which one was it? So I've just done my 75 then. So I need trade bars. I need to try and get as many trade bars as I can before the summer festival starts, in case it's 5,000. So I could get lucky and get 1,000, couldn't I? Which is the best chance I've got, I think, of getting it. But I really want that now. This one, Hellfire Steed. The chance of getting it is very, very low, but I've got 300 of them. So. There's 2 tanks we've lost. One to the... what's his face? One to... Garrett. He was asking after we were, and he got a tank. He pilfered a tank. And... we lose the DPS. Some people are so flaky. These tanks are far and few between at the moment. Finally. Oh, this one is... I've got a funny memory about this tank, but I can't remember what it is. Anyway. We'll see how they behave. Funny memories, and something happened, but I don't remember what it was, but I thought they were a bit of a new.
Congratulations! You may yet be worthy of dying, too.
Yeah, he runs ahead. He's not a good tank. He just runs ahead. He doesn't save anyone from anything.
I'm glad you're proving to be worth my time and attention. Magnificent, isn't it? Centuries have allowed me to perfect my tool, enhance its mechanisms, strengthen its occupants, add to its treasures. How far do you think you'll make it before you yearn for the sweet relief of death? I knew I'd get you with that one! None shall stand in my way. Is about to be king!
Great tank. Look where the tank is. Look where the tank is. The tank is like nowhere near the mobs. Yeah, I remember this guy.
This tomb was built to honor death. Many will listen. this spot.
Useless is the word I would use to describe his
This
tanks.
next floor is home to
I remember
some
them
of my
now.
favorite pets. I think they'll take
They
very
run ahead.
kindly to some fresh
They don't do any tanking,
visitors.
basically. They're not a tank.
Getting sloppy. That should have been easy.
Look at him sitting in his chair not doing anything. Yeah, I knew I remembered him, and it wasn't pleasant. I've got that throne. I think it's ugly, I never use it. Maybe if I was in the jungle. Maybe if I was in the jungle I might use it. Do you miss it? I love this bit.
It's been a while since you last saw the sun. Do you
miss it?
I know the inhabitants of this room. Another level. Perhaps I made this too easy. No matter. No one has ever succeeded in overcoming this next one. I expect your soul to be mine shortly. No, you cannot possibly have completed that! You're not supposed to be here!
Perhaps getting a glimpse behind the scenes will help you appreciate the work that's gone into this journey.
Look at him waiting up there. He's not doing anything. This is like just running ahead. Thinks he's king shit. King shit. You think you're king shit.
Have you enjoyed
Company, you fools! So eager for has been the most fun I've had in centuries.
These devices are fragile. It's unforgivable! Your feeble mind cannot comprehend the damage you have caused! No down was never a possible outcome! No! No! This can't be! Not again! My might has grown and I won't be defeated this secrets remain safe.
What a pile of shit that was. Okay. Yeah, I remembered him from before. He's like remember Clayton's? It was a drink called Clayton's.
But you can't come and help.
They used to say it's the drink you have when you're not having a drink. Yeah, here's the tank. Here's the Clayton's tank. It's the tank you have when you're not having a real tank. Okay, so I'll do this one hoping for some sort of like 500 or 1,000. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I haven't opened it yet. Hang on. I've got 50. 50's alright, I guess. It's better than nothing. Okay, I need 5,000. I've got 4,289. I need to get 5,000 by the summer festival. How long have I got? Got like 7 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. Got 9 days. Maybe I can get it. I'm just guessing it'll be about 5,000 trade bars. I don't know. No one knows. It's usually 3 million astral diamonds, which is a lot easier to get. If you want to get astral diamonds, there's loads of ways to get astral diamonds. Including just buying Zen and converting it to AG. Alright, so I'll do my influence run, and then I'll probably make a group for random advance just to hurry it up a bit. I'll see how it goes.
Good day, adventurer. Adventure.
Oh, hello, adventurer. What was the Dread Ring like?
Hey there, adventurer.
Hi. The steward has...
Oh, hi, adventurer. Adventurer.
See how my VIP's going. 39 days. That's all right. Thanks, Regis. Yeah, when you're doing the Stronghold on your own, no help, you have to do your influence every day. You don't have any choice, really. So that's the big bottleneck. when you're using icy terrain for mobs, if there's a chance they're going to run towards you, which is often, don't throw it down. Don't throw it down. I don't trust this path. Don't throw it down right where they are, because they just run off it. Throw it down in front of them, like between, not really between you and them, but like 10 feet in front of them, something like that. So they run onto it. So usually they run a bit and then they stop and look at you. Sometimes. Anyway, yeah. If you let it off too far back, like where they are, it'll get wasted. They'll just run off it. Because it's not a sticky thing. It's not like grasping roots, like the roots that the ranger has. It's just, it slows them down, but they've got to stay on it for a few seconds at least to slow them down. Throw it down and then run around them, and you can pull them in different directions by luring them, aggroing them and luring them in different directions. So throw it down here, then they run towards you and then run onto it, and just as they're about to run off it, then run around to the other side of it, and then they'll turn around and they'll chase you again, but they'll be still on it and they'll go to the other side of it. So just keep them on it by moving around so they follow you. You can use it if you've got any area of effect. I love AoE stuff. If you've got any area of effect power that lays on the ground, you can maximize it by keeping them on it, by moving around, letting them follow you, like chase you, and then jump to the other side of it, and then they'll move towards you. They won't know what they're doing. They'll just stay on it, You just keep moving around so they stay on it as long as it's there. Help, thanks. I'm feeling like some peanuts, as usual.
Hey, adventurer. I've got...
Well, we could hear the...
I'll be back in a sec. I'm coming back. Peanuts in hand.
For the Horde King!
Try and see if we can get a random done pretty fast.
Slaughter!
I hope it's not Ravenloft, my goodness. If it is, I'm just going to do the book, I don't care. I'll go, like, I'll do the book. Oh, it is too. I'll just do the book, I don't care.
Not so fast. You are earlier than I expected. Let us see if you are worthy of entering my castle. So nice of you to join me. It appears I've made it back just in time.
The relics you have collected belong to our master. Stand back, my sisters, and watch while I rip the relic from their faces. You continue to resist. See if you feel the
Grand adventure.
Such skill and bloodthirst determination. People like this, they will make the heart. You've arrived. Did I not emphasize punctuality? You almost missed the coda. It appears my guests are so. The nonsense go wrestling. Impressive. You're good to be one of my more frequent groups of guests. Looks like you're in need of a worthier opponent. Let's see how you fare against my fearsome Archon. Failed by one of my favorite pets. Disappointing, but I have no use for you now.
impressed. It's going to take more than that for a private audience, though. Let's see if you are worthy. My children! I brought you some hapless fool.
sun sword, have you? Do your worst!
So kind of you all to join. Panzaro is close. You best yield here, lest I slip your grasp again.
I welcome you into my home, and yet you bring such a dreadful item. I fear you have overstayed your welcome. You should never have brought that sword here.
Blast! I've been cursed! You're on your own until I regain my light.
You're mine. Feast, my pet. Your friend belongs to me now. They're heartwarming.
Until I regain my light.
You're mine. Your friend belongs to me now. Heart
Try.
You're on your own until I regain my light.
You're mine. Your allies have betrayed you.
In this bit, you never try and fight anything, you just run around the circle. There's no point in fighting anything, you just run around. That's so good about, I've been trying to get that achievement for a very long time, years, and everyone always runs to the altar, if I remember to ask. I very rarely remember to ask. So that's really made me happy.
With dignity.
I'm tired of foreplay. Let us proceed to the main event.
Now, raise me to the heavens.
That you would be worthy foes.
Finishing.
And I get a reward.
It's finally over. Adventurers, you have my thanks. May you finally rest in
Oh, it's not bad. 10 unbind tokens, that's a good one. So did I get a title with that? I thought I saw a title. Hang on. Knight something. Knight's Bar. I'll use that because that's really hard to get, that one. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with it. So. Very nice. I tell you, that title, I didn't know it was a title actually, I just knew it was an achievement. There's a website called Achievements Ahoy. It's a really old website, it's really out of date now. But for the older content it's still okay, but it doesn't have the new content. And I'm right into titles, achievements, all that sort of stuff. So I saw that this had an achievement, Castle Ravenloft, where if you kill all the undead vampires in the chapel without cleansing it first, you get an achievement called Pew Pew, which we got. If you see back here. Where was it? Oh, it's disappeared. It's not shown. It doesn't say there. Oh, is it? That's a shame. Because I've done a screening of it. Anyway, so it did this achievement, Pew, and I've been trying for like a few years to get it. But every time I get in there, someone will run up to the altar and cleanse the altar, because that's what everyone's used to doing. So I go, no, don't do it. So I'm very happy that I asked, and I'm very happy, and we all got the achievement, and I didn't know how to title, so that's made me happy. I've got the title now, the Knight's Bane, which I will wear with pride. Alright. So let me go up to... First I'll go... I've got like 2.5 hours. So I'll go and do some cubes, I think. Oh, that's put me in a great mood. When you've been chasing something for a long time, you finally get it. It's a good feeling. Yeah, it's hard to get that. Night Terror is a good one as well.
Hey there, adventurer.
When I first started doing Castle Ravenloft, when I first started doing Barovia, I saw people running around with the Night Terror, like when it was a new mod. I saw people running, or newish, and I saw people running around with Night Terror. I thought, oh, that's a really good title, I want that. So I was in Barovia and I killed the Night Terror, and I was like, where's my title? I thought that's how you got it. So I even wrote to customer service. I said, I didn't get my title, it's bugged. And they explained to me very politely and very nicely that you don't get it from killing the Night Terror, you get it from a different way. You get it from the Night Terror inside the Castle Ravenloft dungeon, not from the one in Barovia. So I thought, oh, I want it. So I ended up getting it, and I wore it for a while. Knight's Bane, eh? Very nice. Thank you, Cryptic. Thank you, Ravenloft.
Good day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer.
I don't even care. I'm so good, in such a good mood, I don't even care about the rant music that I always turn off, that I just had. Alright, let's do our Tyraturos loadout. I'll just go straight down to the bottom where the mains are. See if I can find somewhere where there's no one farming it already. I'd like to have about 50 again before I start doing another run, another train. But if I see a train before that, I'll try and join. But that tone gives you a headache. I always turn the music off. Yeah, I saw that achievement, wow, years ago in that list on that website. It's called Achievements Ahoy. Look it up. It's got all the, it's really good for the Throne of the Dwarven King titles and stuff. It tells you what to do to get all the different titles from that storyline. And the Cloak Descendancy and stuff. The Cloak Descendancy, like the River District, has got lots of titles. If you're ever into titles, go and do all those. And I saw it and I go, oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. Doesn't sound that hard. yeah, right. It's not hard to kill them. It's hard to stop someone from going to the altar because they don't read chat. So I was saying in the on the party mic, I was going, no altar. If you're not reading chat, no altar. Do not do the altar. We want the achievement. Like this. Then I thanked them. I said, oh, it's taken me ages to get that. Thank you so much. I'm glad I did that. Glad I asked. So. The party I'm looking for Tenny is where they say solo kill, because then I know they're serious about like doing multiples. I don't want to just stop this and just do one boss. I want to do a bunch of them. What have I got? I've got 29 at the moment. So. It would have been 30. It would have been 30, except I failed one yesterday. Again, you win some, you lose some. They just stunned me too much. I couldn't heal up. So. Depends on which group died first. Which the last one of which group died first as to which one comes back first. So I like to keep them, like wait till they all come back. And then hopefully, yeah, like that I can kill them all at the same time. Then they all come back together at the same time. So their timers are all identical. Like all of the mobs are the same along here. So you'll see, because they all died at once, there was no stragglers. You'll see when we go back, they'll all pop back again, all exactly at the same time. Unless somebody turns up and starts killing them before I get there. They should have Christmas lights on those skeletons at Christmas time. Make it more festive. Ooh, look nice. Red, blue and yellow or something. Twinkling ones. You watch, they'll all come back at the same time. They'll all come back together, watch. They go, whoop. I should do that quest. These key runes are for a quest to open up, to free the prisoners upstairs.
There is strength in numbers.
broke the last one.
I did it again. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting to change back. Because when I get back down again, I need to be on the Crimson Calamity for the mobs. I keep forgetting to change back. So now I have 30 cubes. It's a slow process, it is indeed, to get them. That's why I think it's better just to do them in a group, like get them in a bunch of cubes all at once. So when you go to do 10E, do the boss, you've got loads, because they're so hard to get. That pull on the Minotaur has saved my ass quite a few times. They're just about to get me and he pulls them off me. He's a really good companion. When he came out, he wasn't so good, but they've tweaked him and fixed him. So. He used to just stand there. You'd start combat, he'd just stand there and look confused for about 20 seconds or something. Like, okay. But now he gets in straight away. So. The best thing about a companion is how quick is it, like the most important thing rather, how quickly does it get into combat and how quickly does it do its big powers? Does it wait 5 minutes to do everything, or does it just stand around looking confused, or does it just jump straight in? As you'll notice, he does his, if he's had time to reset, he does his big pull. The reason I like him so much is that pull thing he's got. That thing there. And he does it straight away. He's like Regis. In fact, he's quicker than Regis. paying attention. If they stayed here, if you stay with me, you're missing it. Stay with me. Isn't that the person that was helping me before? Now come in here and just wait here. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. I always say that. Patience is a virtue. Wait a minute. Some people need the quest. I'm a moody so-and-so, I know. So, like, so often I'm going, oh, piss off, leave me alone, it's mine, go away. Like, this time I go, yeah, here you go. Stay here, we'll be fine. It's because I got my title, I think. I didn't even know I had a title. I just wanted the achievement. So I tap them first just to get their attention, then move past them, and set off my daily. So I tap them to make them run towards me to get them out of the way. So they come this way, over here. So these ones over here go over there, then set off the daily and then get up to where there's no one and then hit them from over here. That's what I do. It's called crowd control. So when you're wanting to check out a companion and you're wondering if it's any good for you or not, aside from the way it looks and does it fit whatever you like about a companion, when you go to hit a dummy, just stop hitting the dummy, just hit it a couple of times with your own will and let the companion do its thing, and just see, number one, what the damage is, but number two, how quickly does it let off its biggest power as well. So that's the biggest consideration. It's not the biggest, it's one of the biggest considerations that I've got when I choose which companion I want to use. Like, does it do its thing really fast? The reason being is that they're dead before it gets a chance to do its stuff. I'm talking about AoE. Talking about AoE and mobs and stuff like that. If it takes them too long, if it takes them more than about 10 seconds, then think about it, you're going to kill them before it has a chance to do its main thing. So if you're soloing around or even in a party where they're killing the mobs quickly, it's never going to get a chance to actually trigger that particular ability, so it's pointless. So if it takes too long, it's not a good choice. It just depends on how they've coded it. But the Minotaur is very good. I highly recommend the Minotaur. For AoE, it's very good. And he's also got a very good equip power as well, which is Igneous Skin. Igneous Skin is the one that turns you yellow. You glow and you make a noise. It gives you some defense, and I think it gives you crit severity as well. I'll have a look in a sec. I'll have a look in a sec. I use him a lot when I'm leveling up a new character. That power, I use it a lot. Once every 30 seconds upon taking damage, trigger a buff that reduces damage taken by 12%, which is very good, and increases your AoE damage dealt by 12% for the next 10 seconds. It's pretty good. Do you want me to demonstrate it? When I take damage, it'll go off, and I'll go yellow. I've got it on Pop. I think Pop's got it. I think I don't know if Pop's using it. Kong uses it. Anyone that does AoE damage. So your AoE damage goes up. So it's good if you're a melee fighter. It's a good one. So, I mean, it's a good companion. That's his. It's his Azure, like the Minotaur, rather. It's his equip power. So, if you're in the market for a good AOE companion that is a good active and is also got a good, like a useful power, it's pretty useful, then he's a good one to go for. He's kind of expensive, but he's worth it. Not all expensive companions are worth it. Some of them are overinflated. But yeah, he's worth it. I think he's about 2 million or something. Let me have a look. Even more than that. He's 5 at the moment. Yeah, he's very good. He's worth it though. And it's account wide as well. So you can have it on every single hole. So when I go and make a new character and want to level it up, he's often the one that I'll pick. Him or Regis for the AoE. Because when you're going through like Never Death and Ebon Downs and you've got all those zombies and things all over you, it's really handy to have an AoE companion. You don't really want a single target. You get that sort of, that flamey bird, that Fuera, or however you pronounce it, but that's single target, I think. Or am I wrong, is that AoE? Anyway, yeah, he's a good companion. I think I got him from the Lockbox. But it was a long time ago, I can't remember now. I may have bought him, but I could have got him out of the lockbox. I had a run where I was getting a lot of good things out of lockboxes for a while. He was fast on it. She, I think they're she's actually. When they die, they make this woman, this like feminine sound. I think they're girls. See, it makes a lady noise. I know it's hard, but when they're all over you and you got the assassin, you try and just look at the assassin. Don't look at anything else. Just focus on it as much as you can. I know it's not easy, but you have to just try and ignore everything else. Just jump out of the way. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But it does. It often happens. So, sometimes it happens and you got to be ready for it. The most important thing is not to panic and go, oh no, what am I going to do? Just stay calm, just focus on the assassin. Or if there's 2 or 3 or wherever they are, just keep looking at them. Look for the thick red bar. If you can't see them, look for their health bar. Find out where they are. And just try and target them and ignore everything else. I did it again. And that goes for if you're in a party as well. It doesn't matter if you're solo or if you're soloing or in a party. Still, if you find the assassin comes along when there's a bunch of other mobs around, hopefully it doesn't happen. But if it does happen, focus only on the assassin. It's like the Arcturia battle in Lair of the Mad Mage. Those golems that come from the corners, if you get golems, they're just a distraction. They're very, very tanky. They take a lot to kill, but they don't do much damage. So the best thing is if you're swamped in golems, just ignore them. Because the longer you take to kill Arcturia, the more phases she goes through. So sometimes the boss is the distraction, and sometimes the ads are the distraction. You gotta find out which one it is. Like in Thyla, the Illithilid, however you say it, in Castle Never, it's the little ads, the undead ads that are the danger, not him. But he's the boss, but you've got to focus on the ads. Get rid of the ads and go back to the boss. Get rid of the ads and go back to the boss. With Arcturia, it's ignore the ads, just focus on her. Just focus on her as much as you can and forget about the, just jump out the way. If they come at you, just run away. Just focus on her. That little lot on the corner here have very low health. They're very easy to kill. Those ones. Really good that they disappear and they just don't lie there forever, isn't it? Imagine if they were piling up, I wouldn't be able to move around. Then they could have flies and stuff coming along. There you go, like start rotting. Memory. I think back in the day, when you did shield, when you did this action, I do believe your orb used to twist around and do funny shapes. It used to go like this. I think that used to do that. Like it does when you're using the book in Ravenloft. It does the same thing. I'm pretty sure it used to do that. It sort of like spins really weird. It's fun. Well, it was fun. That's my sense of humour. So, a character called Dry Patch. So he needs another person next to him called Wet Patch. Have the both of them at the same time. Like salt, pepper, hugs, kisses, you know what I mean? Dry Patch, Wet Patch. Have them running around as a team together would be so funny. Should trigger soon, the quest. got to be the next one, surely. It takes about 6 times. Well, I don't count. I've been counting, so I just zone out and just do it back and forth, back and forth. It's very therapeutic. I'd rather do this than watch TV, I'm telling you that. I haven't watched TV for a long, long time. Like years I haven't watched TV. Poisons your brain. Just a bunch of propaganda, really. They like putting fear into your mind, like, oh, we've got to be afraid, got to be afraid. Makes you more pliable for when the government wants to tell you what to do. So you'll find that there's always stories about really scary, horrible, bad things happening all the time. But that's on purpose. That's to make you feel like, oh, the world's such a dangerous place, I can't even go outside, something's going to happen, oh my goodness. I need someone to look after me. It's like, it's just brainwashing, really. So I haven't watched TV for a long time now. Like years and years. What, about 10 years, something like that? I mean, I was like, I grew up on TV. Like, when I was a little kid, my mum had put me in front of the TV and just, like, go and do other things. It was like the babysitter, you know. The TV was the babysitter. And I was very fond of my TV. I was like, when I'd come home from school, I'd be like, the reason I hated school, and I'd rush home from school because I got all my programs were on when I got home. I wanted to see all my favourite programs. There we go. So yeah, I grew up on TV, and then all through my 20s, I loved TV as well. I was a big TV head. But yeah, I don't watch TV anymore. And if I want to watch something, I'll watch YouTube. Like, I can watch old programs, like old sitcoms and stuff if I want to. I want to watch reruns, I can watch them on YouTube. So. I've been getting into the Carol Burnett show lately. That's really hilarious. Well, not hilarious. She's not hilarious, but she's very, very clever. It's very good. I recommend her. Pretty old, like 70s show. I was getting into the body cam videos for a while. You know, where you see the police arresting someone and they're like, someone's making a complete idiot out of themselves, being abusive and stuff from a traffic stop, or you know, the airport ones are the best one. Everyone loses their shit at the airport. They tend to become different people at the airport. They like something brings out the worst in everyone. I don't know why. Like, I'm important, I'm going on a plane, I'm important, I can do anything I want. This is the way people seem to go when they go to the airport, for some reason. And it's the place where you really need to behave the most. If anyone tells you the Crimson Calamity is not a good artifact, they're lying. It's a very good artifact. For Malay, when you're in Malay, stand. Ooh. The assassin here? Yeah, like I was getting to them for a while. The body cam, the police body, but they got a bit much after a while. They're good in small doses because they make you feel like when you see a video or a movie, like a documentary or anything where someone is a mess, it makes you feel better in comparison, doesn't it? You think, well, at least I'm not that bad. That's the way I feel. So it's sort of therapy in a way. You think, oh, you know, my life could be worse. It could be like this, people. But in large doses, it starts to wear down on me. I can't watch too many of them. So, but I was getting into them for a while. Poison me. But lately my For You feed, my YouTube feed has been feeding me a lot of Carol Burnett, so for some reason. So I don't know why. I've been watching that. She's pretty good. I think she's still alive. Is she still alive? I think she's still alive. She's like 110 or something. I don't know how she is.
Break your chains and seize control.
was good timing. They all just stayed nice and quiet for me. Thank you, everyone. Now I have to kill you anyway. That was great. I was like, oh no, here we go. They're all going to come over all at once and swamp me. And they all just stood there. Like, oh, that's nice. Thank you very much.
There is strength in numbers.
She's really old. She's like 80 something, I think. Very talented lady. Almost forgot. I was getting into the true crime stuff as well, a little bit. I know they're really popular. A lot of people really love those things. But some of them were just too creepy, like really, really over the top, and I couldn't handle it. There's a channel called Ewu, Explore With Us. They've got like 3 or 4 channels. I don't know how many channels they've got. I think I found about 3 of them. Storytime one I'm sub to. I'm subscribed to that still. But the other ones I had to unsubscribe. They were just too gruesome, I couldn't handle it. They managed to find the most extreme cases of like all sorts of stuff. I won't go into it, you know. Go away, this is mine. I'm farming the mine, go away. Darling, go away, please, please. We can share them. Fellow wizard. My fellow wizard. You should be on AoE, my love, down here. Not single target. Yeah, some of those stories were just, they sent chills down my spine. Like murders and, yeah, all sorts of stuff. Like really gruesome, nasty stuff. So, yeah, I prefer not to expose myself to too much of that. I mean, a little bit was okay. It was like, oh my goodness, this is over the top. But it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. I don't know how they find them all. I learned a really interesting thing last night as well. There was a video I found on, what was it about? It was about, what's the name? Acetylcholine disruptors. There's certain medications, certain drugs that disrupt acetylcholine. I think it's acetylcholine. It's responsible for the neurotransmitters the impulses going from one side to the other in the brain, elsewhere in the body as well. And there's a lot of medications that stop that, like inhibit it. So I found this really good doctor. He was explaining that basically as we age and get dementia, like when we get older and older and older, he showed a graph and it said, look, it goes down as it is. He said, but these medications, they actually accelerate it, so you're basically speeding up the aging process. He explained it really, really well. So there was a lot of the first generation antihistamines do it. There's a bunch of them. So you shouldn't take them all the time because they'll end up giving you dementia basically. And I looked on he was saying it in the video, and so I went and looked up acetylcholine and to see what the list was, like of all of the medications. And sure enough, there's a antihistamine I take to go to sleep sometimes, which was on the list. So I was like, oh, I better stop taking that. No wonder my memory's so bad. I don't take it every night, but I do take it sometimes. I might take it a couple of times a week or something, so yeah, I'm not going to take that anymore. Well, I'll take it, but only if I really absolutely can't sleep, put it that way. There's a little delay with that artifact before it goes off fully. It does the animation, does some of the damage, then it does another blast. Or maybe it's just the one blast, but it's delayed after the actual, it doesn't go boom straight away. It's a bit of a delay. So sometimes I find interesting medical videos on vitamins and thyroids and, you know, digestive stuff and just all sorts of different stuff about the body. Because you can't know too much, you know. The more you know, the better. And I don't just believe everything I hear. I mean, like, I cross-reference it. So basically, if you want to know if something is true, look it up in multiple sources, multiple places, the same as journalists do, right? So if you see one video of a doctor saying this vitamin does A, B, and C, well, look it up elsewhere and see how many times they agree with it. So if it keeps popping up again and again, you can pretty much be sure that it's true. But if it only pops up in one or two places and most places don't mention it, you think, well, you know, I've got to do more research here. Do you know what I mean? And if it's only that one source that says it, you got to question if it's actually true at all. Do you know what I mean? Or if it's just a sort of an exaggeration. I've found a couple of supplements that are really, really important that you don't hear about very often. Because my diet is very terrible. I don't eat very much variety of food. I've got very strange eating habits. So, and even a balanced diet often doesn't give you what you need anyway. And that went off straight away. So I tend to need to supplement anyway. And I won't explain why I've got a strange diet. I mean, there are reasons. I do have good reasons. I think are good reasons anyway. But I won't go into that. But yeah, one thing that you need a lot of is sulfur, which you get from things like cabbage, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli, cauliflower, all those sorts of things. Sulfur is really important, but you can get sulfur supplements as well. There's one really good one which I use. It's called MSM, M for Mary, S for Sam, M for Mary, MSM. And I can't think of the whole name of it, but if you look up MSM, you'll find it. I get all my vitamins from a place called iHerb online. It's an American company, which I'm not affiliated with, I'm just a customer. I live in Australia, and they deliver within a week. I get them to my door from America. It's really good, and they're really cheap. They're cheaper to buy vitamins from them, and they're really good quality ones as well, than it is for me to go to the chemist, or you call it the drugstore, and buy them here. It's like, and they're weaker here as well. So yeah, I get all my stuff from iHerb.com. I recommend them as well. If you're looking for anything, you'll always find it there. Always. Like if you're looking for one particular kind of supplement, and you think it's really hard to find, you can't find it anywhere, go to iHerb and you'll probably find 5 different kinds of it. It's all sitting there. So sulfur is important. It's used by the body for like a lot of different things. Like it's used for a bunch of different chemical reactions in the body. So you need sulfur. You need to get it in your diet. And if you're not getting it in your diet, you definitely need to take a supplement. So that's a good one. Another one I've just discovered is, well, I haven't just discovered it, I just started taking it again, is iodine. Really important. Half the world's got an underactive thyroid, and you need iodine. Like basically half the world is iodine deficient. You get that by eating seafood, but I really don't like seafood. I think it's vile. I wouldn't touch it. It's got mercury in it anyway. All sorts of other shit. Plastics, microplastics, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, so get iodine as well. It's very good to speed up the metabolism if you've got a sluggish metabolism. My best friend Trevor, he died at the age of, I think he was 46. And just before he went on his holiday, he died on holiday. And just before he went on his holiday, we were having a chat on the phone, and oh, not on the phone, sorry, on Facebook. And he'd put on a bunch of weight. He was really getting overweight, and he didn't know why. And he was also feeling cold all the time. And my cat had a thyroid issue at the time when he was alive, but he had the opposite problem. He had like an overactive one. He had an overactive thyroid. He got really skinny and all his hair was falling out. And so it was on my mind at the time, the thyroid issue. So I said to Trevor, I might be your thyroid. And he said, oh, that's interesting. I said, why? He said, oh, my dad had a thyroid issue. And I said, when he was alive, I said, oh, really? I said, it might be your thyroid. I said, when you get back from your holiday, we'll go to the chemist and I'll get you some iodine. He spoke to me on Facebook, sorry. He spoke to me on Facebook, I think it was, he was on his holiday. He was in Adelaide, visiting friends, and partying and whatever. And I spoke to him during that week, I think it was on the Wednesday or something like that. He died on the Saturday night in his sleep, had a heart attack in his sleep. And he never came back, so I never got to help him. But he was suffering from the underactive thyroid. It's very, very shocking to lose someone at 46 years old. You don't expect that you think they're going to be around a bit longer, you know. You should have waited, mister. You should have stayed. Patience is a virtue. Not paying attention, is he? Watch what I'm doing, stay where I am. I'm just standing here for my own pleasure. There's my quest. You can have the ones at the end. Okay. Yeah, so that was the underactive thyroid. And I saw a video that was talking about iodine the other day, about a week ago. And one of the things it was saying, I was like, oh, I've got that. So I was like, I've got iodine, I didn't take it. Because I used to get iodine, potassium iodide, with potassium and iodine together. I used to buy that. But then I was getting salt issues with blood pressure and whatever. So potassium will bring down salt. So, but I didn't want to take a bunch of potassium if I had iodine in it because I didn't want to overdose on the iodine. So it's better to take them separately so you can sort of pick and choose which ones you're bumping up. So I got a different kind of potassium from iHerb. I bought it. Just potassium gluconate on its own, just potassium without iodine in it. And then I bought some iodine on its own and forgot I had it. Like I put it in the cupboard and forgot all about it. So I was like, oh, I should use that. So I've been taking it. I feel fabulous. I feel really, really good lately. I think my metabolism's been a little sluggish because I don't get any exercise. I hate exercise. So basically, I don't eat, I don't exercise. But there's a lot of things I don't do. Like I don't drink alcohol anymore, I don't do drugs, I don't do nothing like that. I don't eat sugar. I lead a very clean life. I don't do any I don't even drink coffee anymore. I used to drink coffee, tea, I used to smoke cigarettes like they were going out of fashion. I used to drink like it was like a fizz. I was an alcoholic more or less, pretty much. I don't do any of that anymore. I cleaned everything like that. I was like, it's all poison basically. Sugar's poison. I'm not like a reformed person. Like some people are really reformed and they go, oh, I don't do it now. Everybody else has got to stop too. Like, oh, that's not, you have to stop. You can't do that. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm not like that. I'm not like one of these people that preaches and stuff and says, oh, you shouldn't do that, it's really bad. And tries to stop people and that. Because I had my fun, like I had years of being really naughty, Who am I to say to someone else they shouldn't have the same experiences? You know? But yeah, I don't even do coffee anymore. Coffee or tea. I don't do coffee or tea. Once in a while I have a chocolate bar, but I try not to have any sugar.
There is strength in numbers.
If I want a drink or something, I'll just drink spring water, cold spring water out the fridge, or milk. I have milk. Milk's good for you. And I've never felt better. I feel amazing. I feel really good. Especially the drinking. The drinking really is poison. Totally poison. Alcohol is poison to your body. Same as sugar is poison, but alcohol is really, really nasty.
Think for yourself.
But when I went overseas, I lived in London for 8 years. And basically, when I was there, everything's about going out. Because it's very expensive to live there and to rent there. You get really crappy houses to rent in. It's like tiny and they're depressing. They all come with their own furniture, which you have to live with. You can't put your own stuff in it most of the time. Well, that's the way it used to be anyway. And basically, you just want to go out. You don't want to be at home because it's too depressing. So you want to go out to a pub or a bar or a club or something like that. And there's so many places to go, or there were so many places to go. It's like, you know, one of the biggest cities in the world, you know, and there's people from all over the world, and you're always meeting new people. And it never used to cost much to go out. So everything's centered around drinking. Which is really weird, because I'm from Australia, and I thought this was a country where drinking was big, but it was even bigger in London. There were real pissheads out there. Where's my imp? It's missing again. So everything's sort of centered around alcohol consumption when I was over there. It becomes just your part of your day, you know, have a drink, have a drink, have a drink. It's been insidious. It was when I was really young, when I first started, like was it 16, 17, I used to go out first. I went out, I was underage, but go out and I couldn't drink, I'd get sick. I feel queasy, I want to throw up. So I'd have like a couple of drinks and then I'd be like, oh, that's enough. And that lasted for quite a long time, quite a few years. I couldn't get really drunk. And then that sort of like, that wore off when I got into my 30s. So yeah, no, drinking, anyone that drinks, I'd say try not to. I know it's hard, but it's only making things worse. I think if you see it in the terms of it's actually making things worse, because we all want to do things that make us feel better, don't we? We all want to make, like, we have a drink because we think it'll make us feel better, it'll make us forget, it'll make us take the pain away, or make us feel happier and we'll have a good time, you know. Same with cigarettes and all sorts of other substances. You have them for the reason that you think you're going to feel better. But in actual fact, they're making you worse. And when you understand that, and when you really, really get that, it's easy to stop. It really is. It's totally easy to stop.
Break your chains and seize control.
Because you think, well, you know, naturally you don't want to do anything that makes you feel worse. So when you recognise that they actually do make you feel worse, in the short term they might feel better, but they make you feel worse all the rest of the time.
There is strength in numbers.
When you discover that they make you feel worse, it's easy to say, no, I don't feel like it, thanks. But it takes a long journey to get to that point. I understand that it takes a long time for a lot of people. Some people never reach the end of it. Like, they'll always think that it makes them feel better. But if the ultimate thing is to see it as poison, to see it for what it is. Sugar's poison. Alcohol's poison. Caffeine isn't even very good for you, but you know, that's my personal preference. I think caffeine's probably one of the safer things, but where do you come from? Once you see the backwardness of it all, you know, like you're taking something to make you feel better, but it's actually making life worse for you. So yeah, it becomes easy. It's like, no, I don't feel like it. So I should have time for one more, I think. One more round before they kick us out. Because I know there's a lot of people that out there that really have a lot of problems with, particularly alcohol. Like it's a real scourge, you know. And initially people start drinking and they think, oh, it's nothing, I can handle it. And it's true, when you're very young, you can bounce back very easily. Take some B vitamins for a hangover and you're good as gold again. But as you get older, you see that it starts to accumulate, not just in your body, but also in your life. You start making stupid, sloppy decisions, and you meet the wrong people. You know, you meet people when you're drunk with bad judgment, and you start having relationships with them, and everything slowly starts to get out of whack. And you don't really notice it as it's happening. You think, oh, you know, because we want to keep telling ourselves, you know, everything's under control. You know, I know what I'm doing, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's the same, you know. They want to think that, you know, they hate to think that they're out of control. So at the time, you don't really notice it. And if you do notice it, you try not to see it.
There's some lovely filth down here.
Oh, I haven't heard that one yet. But, yeah, over time, it sort of pushes your life around. And it can reach a tipping point where everything just falls apart. You know? You'll see a lot of people go to Alcoholics Anonymous. I never went to AA. Like, I've never done AA. I just stopped cold turkey. But you'll see a lot of people, they get to the point of doing something about it when things get out of hand, like really, really badly out of hand. But they won't do anything until then. For a lot of people, it takes a crisis. For a lot of people, it takes a crisis for them to actually realise that they need to do something. That's normal. Unfortunately, it's normal. Things have to get really bad before you decide to do something. That's all part of the learning experience. Yeah, but that's a big thing about being into the wrong sort of scene, you know, alcohol and drugs and all that sort of thing, is that you start hanging around with the people that are also into it, and their lives are screwed up. And so that rubs off on you, and your life starts getting screwed up as well. You start getting the same standards they have, and thinking that things are acceptable that really are not acceptable. Like having no money to buy food and stuff like that. I mean, like, really? Really? It's okay not to have food? No. This is coming from someone that hardly eats, but yeah, you know what I mean. You know, what I'm saying is basically over time, you start assimilating into your surroundings, so that means to become like the same. So you're around the wrong people that have got particularly screwed up lives, you start thinking the same way, and your life will end up the same as well. So, but it all happens really slowly. It's not something that happens like overnight. You know, you go, oh, look what's happened. It's sort of, you realise it after the event, after the fact. You know, 10 years down the track, you look back and go, what was I doing? How did that, you know, you see it clearly in retrospect. That's always the way, isn't it? So yeah, if anyone's ever listening to this in the future and they've got problems with substances or alcohol, I'm sorry to hear it, and just know that you can get out of it. There is light at the end of the tunnel. But sometimes it just has to get really bad before it gets better. But it does get better. And you know how it gets better? It gets better when you make different choices. That's how it gets better. You are where you are because of the choices you make, and you'll change where you are because of different choices. It's that simple. It's like really that simple. Like every moment you make choices based on what's going on around you, and they all add up to a result. So, you know, you meet someone that's a bit dodgy, instead of going, okay, nice to meet you, bye, you go inside your head, you go, oh, they're really not, maybe they're not so bad, you know, I need some company, you know, whatever the conversation is you have in your head are. And that's a choice. It's a choice to ignore your gut instinct and tag along with someone that you know isn't the best, right? Or to do what you know to be right and go, like, this person is not good for me, I shouldn't be around them, I'm going to go, like, bye. I'm happy to be on my own, really, rather than be with someone that's going to screw my life up, you know what I mean? And that's a whole other conversation about, you know, friends and even family and people that sort of don't support you and are bad for you. But, you know, ultimately you've got to get them out of your life. There's no two ways about it. If they don't support your happiness and your well-being, then they've got no place in your life. So, and it goes for relations, you know, relatives, friends, anyone. And like, I had a friend of mine once, I'd known him for 20 years. And when my mum was alive, I was visiting my mum, and she said, oh, how's Don, how's he going? And I go, his name's Don. How's Don, have you seen him lately? I said, oh, I haven't seen him for ages, I don't talk to him anymore. And she said, but you've known him for so long. You've known him for so long, because I'd known him for 20 years. And I was only like 20, how old was I? No, I hadn't known him for 20 years. I was talking to her, this was when I was about, I think I was about 26 at the time. So I'd known him over 10 years at the time. I knew him since I was about 18. So anyway, and she go, but you've known him so long, And I said, yeah, but you know, just because you've known someone a long time doesn't mean they're good for you. They're good to know, you know, not good for you necessarily. And she said, oh, I guess so. So sometimes it's friends that you've got for a very long time that you just realise they're not good for you. They're not a good influence on you. And that can manifest in a multitude of ways. That can be like, they just make you feel bad about yourself all the time. They're always like putting you down, or they're always pumping themselves up at your expense, or they're just, you know, bad influence. You know, who knows? Who knows? All sorts of ways that someone can be bad for you. And sometimes you just got to say goodbye to someone that you've known a long time. You know, it just has to be that way. People grow apart. I'm going backwards. What am I doing? I've screwed up my own rotation. I'm always going on about people screwing up my rotation, aren't I? And then here I've buggered up my own rotation. Never mind. Never mind. So yeah, people grow apart. It's okay to say someone you've known since school days or whatever, that they're not good to know anymore. That's okay. I'm basically, if someone's bad for me, I don't care who they are. I don't care if I've known them for a million years or if they're a relation or anything. If they don't respect me and my wishes for myself, if they don't have like my best interests at heart, if they, if they don't like me, whatever, like, well then okay, well, we don't need to know each other. It's a bit like online when you've got like Iggy, you've got the ignore function. You go to your side of the invisible wall, I'll go to my side of the invisible wall, and we won't see each other. It's the same thing in real life as well. Sometimes you just go, better off we're just not better off in not in each other's lives. You'll be happy, I'll be happy, we'll be happier that way. You just got to be pragmatic about it. So anyway, yeah, I don't drink anymore, I don't smoke anymore, I don't do coffee, I don't do sugar. I do have the occasional burger. Like a double Whopper with cheese or something. Okay, I'll get my rotation going again. I'll just wait till these ones come back first. Yeah, I think the way I used to feel was I was tense all the time, so I wanted to sort of relax and forget about stuff. But now the allure for me, like the draw for me, is that I want to know what's going on. Because I want full control over my life. I don't want to make stupid decisions. So what makes me feel good now is if I'm totally sober, because I know what I'm looking at is exactly the way reality is. I'm not looking at some warped view of reality that isn't real. And then therefore I know what I need to do to deal with it. Like, I know exactly what I need to do to get the results I want, because I know what I'm looking at, and I know that my brain is completely sharp, and I know what I'm looking at is real. Because when you're on substances for a long time, you start seeing things that aren't there. Like, you start becoming paranoid, and your judgment goes really strange. So, yeah, it's better if you're completely sober. At least you're looking at, you know what you need to deal with. You know what you've got in front of you. No matter how bad it gets, you know that, you know what you need. I'm repeating myself, but you know what you need to do to fix it, basically. So you feel confident. It makes you feel confident. It makes you feel really confident because you think, I can handle anything. And that's a good feeling. That's better than any feeling of being high, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you straight away. But like I said, I'm not going to say to someone, don't enjoy yourself, you shouldn't ever do whatever, because, I had my life. I paid the price for it, I'll tell you that. This little map here is called Little Abyss. I mean, talk about abyss. You know, you end up in a massive one, and it's like almost impossible to climb out of. So I wouldn't wish it on anyone, really. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. But, you know, anyway. My story is that I'm very happy now. So, like, I'm happy, I've been through the mill, I've been through the ringer, suffered a lot, like a real lot. But, yeah, I feel great now. I keep people out of my life, keep at arm's length, so that I don't get taken advantage of. And at the end of the day, that's what we all want. We want to be happy, don't we? Like, everybody wants happiness. But happiness for everyone is different. So, you know, you've got to be selfish and find out what that is, and then give it to yourself. Guilt-free. No, as long as you're not murdering people. As long as you're not being antisocial and hurting other people. But yeah, you've got to work out what makes you happy and go for it. And if anyone says that that's not right, well, that's not their happiness, is it? Doesn't matter what they think. You should do, there's a lot of people who point their finger at you and go, you should be this, you should do that, you should be doing something else. You should go and work at this or marry that or, you know, whatever. But when you think about it, they're being really unfair because they've got their life to live and they're wanting to live yours as well. So it's a bit greedy, isn't it? Like, they're already living their own life. Are you telling them how to live their life? No. They're telling you how to live your life? Yes. So it's two lives they're living. I don't think so. But I don't know who needs to hear this, but one day someone will listen to it and go, oh, that's just what I needed. So there you go. My pleasure. Yay, that was good timing. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I forgot to change it again, didn't I? I'm naughty, I forgot. I need it for the mobs at the start. And it's fine for the single assassins. It's fine. So long as I've got a heal ready to pop and it doesn't go off when I'm really low in health, because then I can end up carking it. But yeah, for the last three I like the other one. I need this at the start. Well, I don't need it, but I like it. Put it that way. It finishes off the mobs and gets them out the way quick. It's really good for the thralls when they all surround you. Let it off, because they've all got like really low health. It kills them all at once. Someone's companion. Someone's companion from upstairs, I think. Yeah, the AI tends to have a problem with the vertical nature of this map. It doesn't know whether it's up or down. They keep getting lost and separated.
For yourselves!
So happy about that title and that achievement. Oh my goodness. Talk about an achievement. I wanted it for so long. I'll make that my thumbnail and title, something about that. Oh, it was 11:40 p.m. That's what time I was born. I was born at 20 to 12 at night. It's terrible when it's your birthday. The whole day you don't feel like it's like you're that old yet, until almost the day is almost over, and then it's like, oh, now I feel that old. Clear the area before they turn up, so you don't end up being swamped. Clear the area first. Get rid of them. Get your cooldowns done so everything is set and ready. Doesn't guarantee success, but it sort of helps, you know, sort of gives you a better chance. So there's no enemies, I've got my cooldowns ready, everything's okay, and I can trigger them. I didn't get my credit? Why didn't I get my credit? Are you serious? Because someone else came and killed him. I've got to do them again? I've still got 3 out of 4. So I was just missing the one. Okay, there you go. Well, that was productive. How many have I got now? 33 or 32? I think I've got 33. 34. I've got 34. Okay, cool. And I've got 95 comp tokens. That timing worked out really well. Look, it's 10 minutes to go. Oh, 13. Okay. When I see 47, I think 10 too. So. Okie dokie, well, thanks for watching. Take care of yourself. Be good to yourself. No one else will. Be good to yourself. You're the best friend you'll ever have, so treat yourself that way. Take it easy. See you in the next one. See you later. Bye.